I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres. Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening night live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here. You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell. Time to beat an Oni musher. That means you, bud. A no-holds-barred fight to the death! You love the sound of that too, right, Musashi? Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine!
Save this world.
I won't entertain me. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni Warrior.
As for you, I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard. And that's the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco. And it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3. Songs of the past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom opening night live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show. Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley!
Get ready! Guten Abend! Willkommen zu Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom.
Ora, santas sardinhas, gente.
Will watch live online.
O que é que eu perdi até agora?
We love you too.
Resultados do YouTube e Twitch, Ricardo, Ruben, Swag e Full J.
But we started opening night live in 2019.
Guild X, como é que estamos, pá? Quantas horas é que isto vai ser? Vão ser 2 horas?
Year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games.
2 horas. Ou seja, começa agora, acaba às 9.
Last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart.
2 horas.
It was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage, this community meant to me.
Olha o Luke, como é que está o
Standing
Luke?
here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
Mais atum. Steven estava a dar suor. Ainda começou 2 minutos, pô.
My dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting.
Eu prefiro bacalhau, guys.
It's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or
Ou então bom chucharro.
And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi.
Naoki Hamaguchi.
2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day.
Até agora esses jogos já vimos, não é?
Tides of Annihilation. the first
Vou
ever
cortando as
in-game
unhas.
footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off.
Eu já não me lembrava desse
with a new
jogo,
game
meu.
announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root.
Elden Ring 2.
Suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth.
Não, é Lord of the Fallen. Não. Olha o verse.
They're coming.
Isto é Genshin, bro.
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew.
Então, é para aqui que o dinheiro das pools vão? O dinheiro das waifus, guys, vem para aqui.
Blot out the pyro hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
Ok, não é Souls.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Oh, mas tem bom aspecto. Mas se for um gajo, se esqueçam. Não se deixem iludir.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen.
Parece mais um Night Rain, quase.
God's wrath and sunder the dread notice.
Parece o co-op, não é?
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Pá, visualmente está giro. Nodus Fall. Olha, isto parece giro. Isto parece giro.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game.
Yeah,
which
co-op
players take
action.
on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp.
Yeah, parece um bocado Monster Hunter, não é?
Very cool, and we're happy to kick off the
Mas
show
eu
with
tenho
that one.
links.
All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy
É
to
capaz de ser uma
welcome
espécie de
legend
Monster
in the
Hunter.
esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Shocks!
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is
Rayman?
Rainbow Six Tactics.
Acertei quase, era Rain, né? Já não sei, um bom Rainbow Six há um tempinho, não é? Este vai ser um XCOM, não é?
These tangles are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
Este vai ser um XCOM.
Breaching.
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Não estás ali a apresentar um jogo. Ah pá, não me chamaram, pá. Eu apresentava já a expansão de Mortal Shell.
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
Pá. Aqui entre nós que a Ubisoft não nos ouve. Ela está mesmo sem que fazer, não está? Tipo, não é que eu acho que este jogo possa ser mau, mas... um Rainbow Six com estilo XCOM.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fire.
Podia fazer um Prince of Persia, não é? Tipo uns remakes ou a continuação do Lost Crown, mas não. Preferem lançar Rainbow Six Tactics e Rayman Remaster 3000. De graça, cara. Ninguém tem ideias lá. A cena é que eles não precisam de ideias, Full J. Bastávamos eu e tu irmos para lá, pá. E dizer assim, olha, está aqui, Splinter Cell, toma a ideia, não é? Trabalha agora a ideia e depois mostra o que é que sai daí.
Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Isso não tem grande interesse, né, por ser exclusivo. Não dá currículo para os termos o que é preciso para entrar no Ubi, que quem lá anda, meu, que currículo deve ter.
What the fuck are you?
Pá, não tenho nada a dizer a essa tua afirmação.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the crown walkers.
Good to see a few more Gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
São buedas estranhas, Ubisoft e EA, meu. Já foram tipo símbolos de grandes jogos, não é? Atualmente.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my Gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under it?
Atualmente é FIFAs e pouco mais.
We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Já nem é FIFA, é AFC, o caralho.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together.
Isto não tenho que dizer algo bom, porque o remake do meu jogo favorito, o nem teve mal de todo. Eu estava à espera de pior até. Aí o Assassin's Creed. A Ubisoft, quando quer, sabe lançar bons jogos, atenção. Far Cry. Olha a Nanta, o GTA anime.
Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom with 2 massive cities.
Tutti.
Build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles.
Perdeste um jogo da Oyoverse, dos criadores de Genshin. E acho que mais nada assim de... Rainbow Six tipo XCOM.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage.
Supostamente vão trabalhar num Far Cry, não é?
Still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
Começar aqui a demorar menos. É, sim.
Then worry about rebuilding the
Isto é GTA com Spider-Man e o caraças, não é?
workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Heat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Heat Master? Heat Master. Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
What's going on?
What?
To be honest, esse jogo parece fun. Espero que não seja mais um gachazito.
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Changzhou.
Take me with you to sniff out
Ah,
the
sim, mas
martial arts masters and
têm uma
legendary
premissa um
weapons.
bocadinho diferente estes.
You've been reading
O NTE é
too many
gacha mesmo,
novels.
só que na cidade. Mas este jogo quer ser tipo as cenas ao mesmo tempo.
Seek is inside.
Door spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the linging within.
Cara,
Can you
Assite.
take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
Enquanto mais vejo estes meios de estrelas deste jogo, mas eu não sei o que é que este jogo vai querer ser. Que eles mostram tanta cena, meu. 15 de janeiro, ok.
This is the most
Falta pouco.
expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Estou curioso, meu. Estou curioso neste.
Awesome, there you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now we have so
Tô
much more
curioso.
Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Tem um link dos caras. É o link.
You're waiting for it.
O link
But for
base,
now,
então.
Here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami.
Também tenho curiosidade neste, meu.
Greenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Let's go! Tenho boa curiosidade neste ser first person.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
Não, não mostrou muito, mas está quase, meu. Agora falta menos de um mês. Olha o A Plague Tale. Eu queria uma TV daquelas para ver desenhos animados na cama.
I have to leave this island.
Isto também está quase a sair, não está? Se é que ainda não saiu, já nem sei. Acho que não. Vai jogar isto. Tenho interesse, pá. Isto vai estar no Game Pass, por isso talvez jogue. Só quero terminar primeiro Mortal Shell para não.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Tantas sardinhas! Queria que mostrassem mais Johnny Mucha 2. 2 não, é o 4, acho eu, ou o 5. É o novo, não é? Isto é o que é? Where the wild winds bear me on. To choose the gamble of the gale. Stumble through the. Esse jogo é o que mesmo? You gotta sail out, yeah, to fade away. To choose the gamble of the gale. Sea Remnants.
Our strength failed us.
Sea of Remnants.
You failed us.
Crimson Desert.
If only I was stronger. If only I.
You've surmounted
Crimson Desert Enhanced.
this summit.
This time, you will surely.
Como assim Enhanced?
You'll struggle, but you'll turn
with
back.
new story moments.
Because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Espera aí, vai sair a Definitive Edition, post-launch updates to date.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
New story moments, expand once over, all post-launch content to date. What? Eles literalmente se alteraram o nome para Enhance.
Released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world
Eles literalmente lançaram um update e chamaram-lhe Enhance.
Upcoming fantasy action adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion, who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant'Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
O pessoal não ficou muito hyped, coitados. Olha o dedo, cuidado, não cortes o dedo.
You have decided? Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home, and now it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog.
until you. Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers, but if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Isto tem release? Thank God. Como é que é, Sabri?
And if you're interested in wishlisting and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list. And in your
Foi
cart,
pouca coisa, né?
a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
The Elder Scrolls 6, acho que exagerávamos, não é?
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory, left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Parece que outro jogo, meu, not gonna lie. Love Song, não sei.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Let's take a look. O Mega Mano, meu. Quem é que não gosta do Mega Mano? Ó, Full J, então. Não seja assim com o nosso Mega Mano. Olha, tem bom aspecto. Jeff que me passa o Mega Man onde eu cacei. Mega Mano! Dual Override 2027 e troca o passo. Ui, 2026? Espera aí, que é isto? Oh! Este era skin para o Mega Man para dizer, o Pragmata.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and
ele diz isto como uma new adventure, mas não é uma new adventure, toda a gente sabe, não é?
Musical stage.
Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Tácale gachapa, tácale guirraya, tácale guirraya, tácale gatita, tácale guirraya, pica pica chile, pica chile de guirraya. ¡Ay, Macarena!
De outubro, também está quase.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom, and that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess, let's just watch a trailer.
Não há zombies full J. Mas GTA 6 gameplay. É quinta-feira, não é? Quinta-feira que sai.
Da gameplay tão boa.
Ao pé de nós. Que é para saber quando é que tem que jantar. Mas já saiu. Oh, os leaks não contam, pá. Eu não vejo leaks. Eu sou bué da cool.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today
É para as consolas, ok. Oh não! Opa. Ok, a música é boa. A música é boa. Já, fecha os olhos e ouve só a música, não é? Ei. É bem estranho, porque sempre que vemos este jogo, só vemos porrada, não há mais nada além de porrada, não é?
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
You're right.
A brachia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast.
Este é o Don Walker, não é?
From the depths of hell itself. Oh God. No, no, please, no. I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. I will strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! So sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
E também está quase a sair isto, não é?
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
A start, an honor. Come on, man.
Oh não, jogo de estratégia, guys. Aqueles modelos 3D parece de mobile game, não parece?
The fate of Westeros is yours to decide.
The winter is coming!
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Yeah, how awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
As origens do pó. of the first Ryzen King of not reading the chat, não sei o que te referes. Isto parece de Ascent, não?
But the old shadows.
Olha. Olha, falhou a luz.
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality.
Eu quase diria que isto é Portal 3, meu.
3,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000.
Parecem as turrets, não é? Do Portal 2.
Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
Mas é Valve, J, não vai acontecer.
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Foi só para isto?
Welcome to Gamescom.
Foi só para isto?
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go! And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry
Era aquele que
shape
achamos
every
graça,
fight
não é?
and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look
Nunca
at
mais ouvi
Sol,
falar desse
an
jogo.
awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect artifacts! Keep moving! Run!
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Que o povo é parte do
How
time?
you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other.
É melhor não.
You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Este jogo parece estar muito giro.
You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home. Run, human!
4, 7, 27, ok. Ainda falta. Não é o meu estilo. Tipo, também não é bem o meu estilo. Mas a gameplay parece estar muito fixe, sabes? E a própria história em si.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Tipo, eu acho que este é daqueles jogos, tipo, não tem problema de ser sci-fi, estás a ver? Eu consigo olhar para o mapa e distinguir vários pontos que não apenas salas de uma nave, estás a ver?
Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson!
Quem é? É aquela... Ah, esta não é aquela que faz...
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah! All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Ela está em verniza.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters. Can you not?
Está tudo melhor bom. Então anda daí que vai ficar ainda mais melhor bom.
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find
Estou a ser PC, força, força, jura. Vai ser tipo o Alergate 3, acho que não.
Is your interest here, or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. Closer.
Yes. Closer to what? Scared, watch out.
I see it.
A animação demorou bué, não demorou?
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
Espero que não seja assim, in-game, tipo, todas as vezes que queres trocar de sítio, caraças. Não acham que está a ficar demasiado na moda espadas que aparecem e desaparecem? Está a virar uma normalização, não é? Magicamente aparece uma arma. Magicamente desaparece uma arma.
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Mas eu tenho ideia que antes não era tipo... Ah, é magia, não é? É magia.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option skip.
Para tinhas ir para a casca dos termosos, não era? Imagina tipo usar magia para dar summon, mas em vez de ser armas, ser a coisas que nos faz falta no dia a dia, não é? Pá, mas o jogo tem bom aspecto, atenção. Pelo menos até agora. Pronto, o combate com os... Ui, de onde é que ela trouxe aquele machado?
And I thought the deadliest was trouble.
Dinheiro, por exemplo, ok. Isso também era uma boa magia, Ricardo. Quando ficas a papel da WC. A câmera ficou desfocada. Uai! Eu afastei-me demasiado, não? Não sei. Warcock! Let's go.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights. With flying
Não estou a jogar nenhum jogo de terror para estar, mas estou a ficar quieto, meu.
New NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
Ladino.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide.
Blood of Meda, não faço a mínima.
Of vengeance. Yet
Many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words.
Para já nada de especial, Samri.
Begins with you.
Teve um jogo dos developers de Genshin e tal, engraçado. Play da demo, não é na Gamescom.
I'll leave it to you.
Outro gacha, guys. Outro gacha.
Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Gacha com. Tipo, eu já sei que vai haver malta que vai dizer: ei, mas eles têm bué bom aspecto, todos têm, guys. Pois é tudo a mesma coisa. É waifus, não é? É só waifus. Combate repetitivo a Zell. Farmar todos os dias materiais e é isto o jogo.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Adoro como os cenários parecem, sei lá, saídos de um Resident Evil e depois os modelos aparecem tipo waifus 3D. Isto é mobile, guys. E se calhar gacha também. Raid Shadow Legends. Monster Hunter Outlanders, ok.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based
Do you
in
guys
Ukraine.
don't have phones?
Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039,
Let's go.
please join me in welcoming to
Pá,
the
ainda não joguei o
ONL
Exodus,
stage,
mas
John Block
tenho bem
and
interesse
Pavel
neste
Umer
2039 até agora do
4A
que mostraram. Vou jantar, brr brr. Até já, Ricardo. Bom jantar.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow.
Eu quero aquele
so many
capacete.
cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Umer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline,
Hello,
and a
Fix
development team that has had to become
It's
accustomed
cool.
to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled
O
through
primeiro
Metro
jogo é
before,
fake, não é?
and
Não é
for
canon.
those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love
Temos
for
que
this
ver
world
se tem
has
esse bilhete,
stayed with us
claro.
through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me.
Vi lá se compraste o Z3 ou o Z4, porque...
And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica.
Yeah, we're watching Gamescom.
We're
going now
in our collector's edition.
See some new Metro trailer, I guess. But yeah, some good presentation at the moment.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return
but
to
not
Metro.
so many new
It is a darker,
IPs.
more ambitious, and deeply personal journey. One that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What brought you here?
Se eu não cresce assim, acho que a minha era capaz de crescer se eu a deixasse.
Then you've come to the wrong place.
Vou tentar.
The Nova Reich spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future.
God damn, olha para os visuais disto.
Monsters.
É, mete mais aí um filtro, isso.
That's all that's left up there.
É tão giro que os gráficos estão ainda melhores, mas tipo, a gameplay notas que é igual, né? Tipo, vamos dar os filtros e tudo. Ui! Quitar as armas on the go?
But this... Humans did this.
É um pouco parecido com Stalker. Eles têm os dois mais ou menos o mesmo tipo de ambientação.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Nova Reich. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Não mostrou muito, mas o que mostrou, gostei.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
I got you.
Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog.
Oh no,
An
Eatman.
entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
It's all loud when you're tasting flavors. Face spice with a Cuban style. Too fresh with a sizzle and sparkle. No prince, who's the king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
Que não será uma nova missão. Mas eu acho que é.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet-ass DJs.
The Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion,
Yeah.
a new PC MMO
É
built around
DLCzito,
aerial
não é
combat
DLC, é tipo uma
on
missão.
massive scale. It launches October
Contrato.
5th this year.
Podiam lançar o novo Whitman, não era? Vocês preferiam o novo Whitman ou o novo 007? São dos mesmos developers. Hitman, yeah. 100% Hitmano. Ok, 90% Hitmano tem o Full J. Gostas de Hitman desse... A sério? Eu curti bué da última trilogia que lançaram. Está toda junta agora num pacote. Tipo, curti a nível de gameplay. A nível de história achei um bocado irrelevante. Mas para mim o melhor Hitman foi o Contrato. Contrato. Contrato para mim é perfeito. E a maioria das missões do Contrato é remakes também.
America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes.
E a Absolution também era muito fixe, especialmente a nível de história. O único problema do Absolution é que só tinha missões muito pequeninas em cenários pequenos. Mas eram cenários fixes. Tinha cenários altamente.
Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might.
Mas os mapas da nova trilogia também são altamente.
Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe? At the end of all things, only one dream
Afterworld
survives.
Sugoi! Oi ao verso outra vez. Ok, desta vez é um gacha de pesca. Não quero, obrigado. Oh não, Furry. Genshin da Furry Game. Quer dizer, Genshin já tem Furry. Olha, mas olha, o Verso mostrou um jogo bué da fixe, ó Gajei. Não sei se viste. No início da apresentação parecia uma espécie de Monster Hunter ou caraças. Mas tipo em nível de ambientação parecia incrível aquilo. Agora se for gacha é que vai ser um pain in the ass. Às vezes pode não ser. Depende. Podem ter um IP pago tipo a malta que faz o Nick e essas porras todas. Lançar um Stellar Blade, por exemplo. Animal Crossing, parece bué uma cena assim. Este aqui vai ser 100% porque vai sair para mobile, não? Não vi se ia ser para mobile.
Galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores,
eu acho que o Genshin já não deve estar a dar tanto dinheiro.
Slow fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved
Eles não sabem
fuzzy
fazer mais
neighbors.
nada. Opa, eles estão cheios de dinheiro, meu.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Eles é só querer.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mugenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live
eles têm
performance.
muito dinheiro, pá.
Welcome. Matthias
As
Boston,
waifs pagam
Anna
bem.
Milstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Eu nunca joguei o New não sei o que é.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws will
Mugenics, é
my
isso.
claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Eu nem sei, essa música é do jogo.
My claws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Give it up for these guys. Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Mugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of ONL. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Isto é aquele co-op do Alien, não é? Switch 2, ok.
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Oh, é o Amsterdã 1666 AI.
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself.
Este sai hoje?
Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
Early access. Que é isto, hein? Nani? Isto não é aquele Stranger Paradise ou caraças? Não. Ou Evan Strange ou Stranger Evan, uma coisa assim. Não. Nesse aí não controlamos waifus. Já que parece estúpido, meu, estou a gostar. Showa American Story. Parece-me aqueles tipos de jogos tipo No More Heroes, Killer 7, cenas assim. Isto é o Stuntman, não é? Ou não? Não? Road Kings? Ah, ok. Caminhões.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the
Já, são
world,
caminhões.
where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne.
Oh, jogos
1,600
caministas.
exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore
Oh, really
and
silk song.
dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi! Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares, our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're
Mas havia
unlocking
eu
dynamic
acho que não é
experiences
esse.
and connecting
Acho que havia
gamers worldwide.
que era
Welcome to the
Psy
heart
qualquer
of
coisa, que era da
gaming.
Codemasters,
Welcome to
que era de
Gamescom.
poderes psíquicos, mas acho que não era esse.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Não. Era o Second Sight da Codemasters. Adorava esse jogo, meu. Então, o que mesmo? Parece um Guitar Hero. Yeah, é Guitar Hero isso. Que é um sem nome, não é? Lembro desse jogo, mas por alguma razão tenho zero memórias da gameplay. Jogavas tipo no presente e no passado e percebias porque é que o teu personagem ficou como ficou e depois ele tinha bem poderes psíquicos e caralho, era bem fixe. Stage Tour, ok. Se me enviarem aqui uma guitarra até posso experimentar.
I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Multiplayer? Pá, imagina se isto sair nos cereais do Choca-Pica, até sou gajo de jogar isto. Olha, Lords of the Fallen 2.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Não é. Mas quase parecia.
Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands.
Era esse o Crazy Taxi, era o Ford Racing 2, meu. Joguei muito Ford Racing 2 à pala do Choca-Pica.
To unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
Como é que é essa Big Boss?
No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Turok Origins.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Octopus Panic present. The Perfect Worker. Loyal, Obedient, Tire cenas. Oh não, Furry Game.
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even help. And watch out for the wildlife. Try not to die.
Let's go!
Uh-oh. Later!
Ele finge-se de morto.
Okay, this is
Pensei
becoming a problem.
que ia ser algo mais interessante.
You gotta be kidding me.
Quando falaram aí que era um gajo de não sei o que, de shooting e não sei o que, não é?
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Tudo louco, só sobre este pessoal. Imagina apresentares e dizer assim, porra, pensei que era melhor. Mas está bem, continuando a apresentação, não é? Isto seria eu. Ela ladrou, sim. Lego the World ou World of Lego? Ok, Lego Skylines. Transport Fever, ok.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hot zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
Okay.
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Exterminats.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Eu acho que eu recebi qualquer coisa deste jogo, meu. Pode ser parecido. Pá, isto não é para a Excel. Ou Titan Quest, não sei. Para a Excel, ok. Então já entendi a familiaridade do jogo. Titan Quest, acho que já saiu o 2. Eu acho que saiu, mas está em Early Access, acho, não é?
I will take what I am owed.
Ui, 1.0! 11 de dezembro! Play for free! Para que ofereçam alguma coisa a quem pagou, não é?
There was some big news for ONL.
Neste caso, a quem recebeu o jogo pago.
1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now, beautifully reborn in 3D
Tipo
and
Vanilla,
faithfully
yeah.
modernized.
Eles ainda tinham lançado só em Early Access pago.
Arathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Diablo é melhor, Incha. Ainda tem jogadores?
The great king of Arathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Arathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Arathia!
A Legend Returns. Um jogo de estratégia, não é? Ai, não é turno, já ela disse que era turno, não é? Mas tem boa vibe de estratégia. Tipo hexagonal ou caralho.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will
O único jogo desses que aceito é o Portugal 1111. Que é Sora Minha Terra. Não sei o que é que tu falas. Portugal 1111.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy.
Esta parte aqui não tem mal perder, né? Basta ouvir.
And democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right?
Ok, está com 18 mil.
What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
Estas análises, ai ai.
Where
Né?
people show up as their authentic selves.
Yeah.
And they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
Can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future
Muita hora no
so
Windows
that we
XP
feel
98.
empowered to
Peraí,
speak
qual,
up for
hein?
what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize
Portugal,
just how
1111.
powerful it already
Até tenho
is.
medo de procurar isso aqui, meu.
Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create
A conquista de Sora. Isto é mesmo um jogo?
community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are
Saudades
so
Mega
many for
Score,
everyone
Big Gamer
to
e
see
afins,
and
não é?
participate in this week. From charity streams like Loot for the World to
Na minha
life-saving
vila Sora ofereciam
initiatives
todos os
and the
anos no evento
Gamescom
da escola.
Forest, just to name a few.
É que mas
Gamescom
5
is
cópias
bringing
arranjou uma,
gaming
pelo
communities
Jota.
together to
Para fazer
create a
giveaway.
real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good.
Okay.
Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Já nem vou fazer nestes vídeos agora. Não?
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
Everything captured in-game.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about him.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2078.
Good with his hands. Light on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners. Come on, we can handle one freaking gardener. He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
No Law. Parece giro, parece giro. Oh não. Oh não. Horizon do. Aquele Horizon estranho, não é? Ou não? Por acaso não, não parece. Parecia a moça do Horizon quase mesmo. Se é um Horizon qualquer. Assim todo deste género, não sei eu. Project Zeta, não tem nome este ainda.
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을.
Cinder.
시공간을 찍고 나타난
já não vimos nada sobre este jogo.
하늘을 덮자. 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다.
시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다.
De terror, tem ar disso, é.
사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 비에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관
Vamos
속에
nós tentar subir algo para revisionar hoje e tenho de jogar. Vou espreitando. Obrigadinho, Big Boss. Não te esqueças daquele arcozinho que tens uma experiência muito melhor.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
O que é que significa espreitarem?
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård. And now we've got your first look at gameplay, as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been
Just
transferred
for
to
your
a server of
information.
rats. It's one of the many experiments in the
Sim,
game.
senhora, vai lá espreitar o
Narrative
joguinho,
puzzles
Big
where your moral
Boss. Não
choices
interrompe
affect
mais.
the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick.
Project Zeta está na Steam?
Somehow,
Oh.
my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you.
Epá, mas isto parece bem MOBA, meu. Diz MOBA aqui. Acho que vou passar.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Porra é esta, man?
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
Pontos. Então, mas eles não vão mostrar a DLC do Witcher? Agora só faltam 15 minutos. Eles ainda vão mostrar também Final Fantasy, se não estou em erro. Se não estou em erro, diz aqui, não é? Tipo, não há erro. Jogo comido da cabeça, não é? Lá que eu tenho que ir jantar.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity.
Podes a seguir a Final Fantasy para acabar e depois vai ser 30 minutos só DLC do Witcher com os devs. 30 minutos? Não, vai ser tipo um trailer ou uma coisa assim, já acho eu.
TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D dieselpunk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and
que supostamente é 2 horas. Depois acho que não tem nada no After, pois não.
Squad-based combat system,
Ou tem.
including the potential fourth hero. There's
Tem que
another
levar o
animal
Naruto lá fora.
who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Zoopunk. Olha, T Games! Ah, Ti, não sabes que andavas a fazer jogos?
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Não havia já um jogo quanto que era com um coelho? Para isso lá.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Arbiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbit.
Hands off, Trix! Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! It's lazy!
Por acaso este jogo parece fun, meu.
Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
Zoopunk.
Come and get me!
Biomutant. Ya. Mas isso não parece tão mau, era isso que me estava a lembrar, meu. Este é aquele jogo do musical, não? Oh, man. Eu ainda não entendi este jogo também, meu.
Chains of family legacy wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature-collecting RPG.
Wishlist now, ok. Ao princípio não percebi nada daquele jogo, no fim senti-me como no início, pá. Andando lá fora, isso é que era, meu, também. Será este que eu vi? Eu acho que foi este que eu vi. Yeah, foi este que eu vi. Porquê é que este gajo parecia ao gajo do Apex? Isto é da Finals, não é? Isto tem boas vibes da Finals. Só que o gajo, em vez de droparem dinheiro, dropam dados ou cubinhos. Like or die, afinal nada disso.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki.
É agora, Final Fantasy. Yeah, parecia bué da Finals, por acaso. Um bocadinho da Apex.
Hello everyone.
E com K-pop Heroes, yeah.
And
Tamagotchi?
I'm the of Final Fantasy VII.
Ah, é o nome dele.
Thank you. It's great to be back at Gamescom to give you a green
A Europeana só que também joguei muito esse, meu.
What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer?
Foi o primeiro jogo que joguei quando me deram a PlayStation com jogos grátis. Entre aspas.
Will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without.
Trazia esse e o Enthusiast Professional Racing, que era uma espécie de Gran Turismo, mas era da Konami.
PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS and PC in spring 2027.
É a terceira parte, terceira e última, Slambrian. Terceira e última.
Thank you.
Pá,
Thank you
tá
so
a terminar.
much for all your support and excitement.
Olha, eu vou dar uma salva de palmas a este gajo porque ele não trouxe um tradutor para falar inglês por ele. Ele falou inglês. Assim é que é, pá.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads.
Pois é, o Aftermath. Não, nada. Acho eu, não sei. Mas disseram-me que eram 3 partes. Que era uma por cada CD do jogo antigo.
And show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right?
The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Para uma E3? Como assim uma E3? Isto é a Gamescom.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL.
Não, a nova E3 é Summer Game
RPG
Fest.
franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Eita!
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Remaster? Oi, é agora que eu jogo Witcher 3 novamente. Até ao fim. Eu estou a olhar, os gráficos parecem iguais, mas não sei. Ui. Mas está com bom aspecto, não está? Acho que não é new signs, é novos FX para os signs, percebi eu.
You can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also
Free upgrade! Let's fucking go! De setembro. And next year.
Touches us. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, sword bearer, being of beasts. Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Sério, tio? Ok, não mostrou muito, viu ali um grapplezinho, não tinha, não é?
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? It's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals.
Yeah.
That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, you know, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow, well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah, so this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures and exploration. Just like the things that Witcher fans love.
Nisso cada feito lá estava com uma Geralt a 35%.
Place that, however,
Coitado, ele dar uma caganeira no fim.
Just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right, well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
Tem que ver se tem no Steam.
Job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me.
Tá bem. Vamos lá que eu tenho que ir jantar.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Chama-se Shocks, é? É muito elétrica. É muito elétrica ela. Ora bem, malta, eu tenho que ir jantar. Pá, eu acho que a malta da higiene ainda deve ficar aí a acompanhar, não? Fica. Então olha, eu vou deixar aqui a malta da higiene a falar, a dizer as neiras, está bem? E já volto, ok? 20, 30 minutinhos, estou de volta. BRB, guys. A seguir vamos Mortal Shell, obviamente, não é?
The return of The Witcher 3 after basically 10 years. Elliot?
Absolutely. I'm so excited about this game. This is one of the games that I'm looking forward to the most in the next coming year. It's not, people are calling it a DLC. This is an expansion. This is a whole completely new story added to Witcher 3, but it's not just Witcher 3 that they announced. They also announced a remaster, a free remaster of Witcher 3 just to get us, you know, getting us started way through. I'm so excited for this game. Look at it, look at it. There he is, there's our boy.
Yeah, it's, I can't even believe this is, I mean, it was rumored for a while. Obviously, it's been confirmed, but Jeffrey, what do you think now that you're actually seeing it?
I'm very excited. I will have to admit I have not finished The Witcher 3, so now I'm like I am just gonna get the remaster. I'm very, very excited, and it's free, which is awesome for me personally.
The two existing expansions are free to get you warmed up.
It's crazy. Like the fact that it's also 11 years after, like it makes me think like what other games could.
That was right where my mind went.
It's like, what's the statute of limitations? Like, can we just start making expansions from like, I don't know, something from the GameCube era or something?
Well,
but yeah,
I mean, seriously, you know, you joke, but if you're, say, Bethesda, and you've got people still playing Skyrim, still playing Fallout 4, I know there's Fallout 76, but you're probably taking notes. You're probably looking at this going, oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
we could have made a Skyrim expansion instead of, and to bide the time between now and Elder Scrolls 6. But yeah, I mean, CD Projekt Red, this seems like just a really smart business move. They're partnering with, as they mentioned, a studio of that includes a lot of ex-Witcher developers. So while CD Projekt itself is going full steam ahead on The Witcher 4, which we got confirmed this week is going to be out in 2028, you've got another team that's working on this, which, I mean, really, it's going to do is just get people fired up for The Witcher 4. Like, honestly, it kind of seems like it's checking the fan service box and very much the business box as well. Like, it seems like a really, really smart way to go.
It doesn't feel forced. It doesn't feel like, I mean, it cannot be a cash grab when it's $0.
Well, I believe it's that if you own the game already, it's free.
Well, not the new one. The new one's going to cost money.
Yeah,
Yes.
wait, what? No, yeah, but
the remaster.
I feel like everyone has The Witcher 3, even if you haven't finished it like me. I mean, everyone definitely has that, but I'm really excited. Do we know if Geralt is in 4? Like, obviously
it's confirmed that he
is. Okay, so he's not. They're not going to kill him off in Songs in the Past, right?
I mean, no, apparently not.
Okay,
We'll
good.
see.
Okay, I mean, I just want to make sure.
Unless he comes back as a ghost in Witcher 4, you never know. It's a lot of fantasy creatures. Anyway, go
That's
ahead.
fair. No, yeah, no, I'm just very, very excited because I haven't finished The Witcher 3, but I do have Geralt in Fortnite, and he does have everyone's leaving the live stream now. I have the Roach glider. Like, I love that Witcher season of Fortnite, and so I'm just like, okay, I probably should go and play the original source material.
Yeah. And the remaster looked beautiful. The graphics, the colors that were shown. They also, there's such a huge list of upgrades that they're bringing.
I was gonna say, I tried to jot down as many as I could in the 3 seconds that it was like the list of side effects on the drug, right?
Yeah.
I think the big one that stood out to me was the transmog system.
Yeah.
There's just so many weapons and so much armor that you pick up while you're going through the world, and you kind of want to collect them all. So I think this is going to be a very exciting moment for those of you who are jumping into the game, and for those of us that are replaying the game because we're just excited for Witcher 4 and to see this new DLC, which I had a lot of questions about. Geralt had 3 swords in the poster, and I saw that the dev did point out and talked about the sword. I didn't catch what he said, but I'm wondering what kinds of weapons we're going to be bringing here and how they're going to connect. This DLC, this expansion will connect to The Witcher 4. So how is this story going to bring Ciri, and what happened to Ciri in Witcher 4 and her quest to becoming a Witcher?
Wow. I wrote down a few things. So enhanced combat, revamped mount handling. You mentioned the transmogrification system. The skill trees are getting revamped. We're good. We're seeing it here thanks to our awesome production team. New finishing moves are in here, and then it scrolls. Maybe we can even, I don't know if we can even pause it on when it starts scrolling the giant list of stuff.
Yeah, let's go one by one.
Like PS5 Pro support was on there.
Yeah.
But there's just a whole ton of stuff that they are adding to this remaster. Jeffrey, you were mentioning it's, because we were all like, wait, didn't this already get remastered? But it just got a next gen patch, but not like a formal, like this is taking a pass at changing the game, like making some improvements to the game, whereas the next gen patch just prettied it up a little bit for PS5 and Series X.
Right. I'm very excited. I mean, again, this is, I feel like, a very exciting, beautiful moment in gaming when they do something like this, because it's like, as you're like a huge fan and you're so excited to play this, and I am about to be a huge fan, and actually I'm just going to restart it at this point, and the fact that I am able to go and, because I started playing it during the pandemic when it was 2022. They did the kind of the next gen, like, okay, everyone has a PS5 now, everyone has an Xbox Series X, like, let's release this free patch. And so when we were watching it and it was like remastered, I was like, wait, have they done this before? And they have, but it was just the kind of free, like, just because everyone kind of got that like PS5, Xbox
tech
kind
upgrade.
of next gen patch. And so I'm very, very excited to actually play it in like a remastered kind of way, like an official way.
So we do have the list paused if we want to bring it up on screen real quick, just because I'm sure everybody else watching.
Do it.
So here we go. And there's a lot on, there's like 15 things on that list.
Yeah.
Looting, rework, new motion blur, new accessibility features. That's always welcome. Foliage shading. They've modernized the tutorial, some HDR stuff. Wow. Grand Theft Auto Online is in this somehow. I don't know. That's really quite the crossover. They probably should have made a bigger deal out of that there. GTAO. I don't actually know what that is, but new shading. Well, yeah, so just a lot of stuff going on in this. Play Anywhere support on Xbox as well.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, and there's more. Switch 2 exclusive features, which must mean like gyro stuff.
What? That's so cool.
Yeah. Lots of tech upgrades on the PC side if you're rocking a modern PC. So just a lot to dig into with this remaster. Now, you guys both know that like the Steam most played lists mostly consist of games that have been out for a long time. If you're one of the many developers shipping a big game this fall ahead of GTA 6, and this upgrade, this remaster is coming out on September 29th, you're probably putting your head in your hands a little bit right now because you're like, oh no, are people gonna skip buying our game because they already own The Witcher 3 and CD Projekt Red just made the 2 previous expansions free for anybody that already owns it? My point being, I think a lot of people might skip 1 or 2 fall purchases that aren't Grand Theft Auto 6 and just dive back into The Witcher 3 with this remaster.
I mean, that's how it always is too. It's just, I mean, it's when you replay a game, it's a comfort thing. It's like it's just jumping back in and just like my fiance right now is replaying Kingdom Hearts 3 because everyone got excited from all of the Kingdom Hearts reveals recently. And so like that feels like such a genius move of just like having that packed September and then just being like, okay, yeah, you can just play like a really good looking Witcher 3, which is like was game of the year. Everyone loved it. And it's free and you can play it right before GTA 6, which is crazy.
You know, it's funny. I was watching Witcher 3 last night because we all knew this was coming. They announced that they were going to show up at Gamescom, and I started watching a couple of cutscenes and gameplay, and I was like, man, I really wish we got to play this with better graphics, and they knew what we wanted.
Thank you for wishing that into existence.
You are welcome.
I had no idea you were doing that.
You are welcome. I know the mod community also really absolutely took this game and brought it like a lot of additions to it, so it almost feels like they saw what the community wanted and they added it to the game, and now we just get like upgraded visuals. I saw new monster behavior, so if you're used to playing this game over and over, you might get surprised by a new monster move and get caught off guard. That seems really fun to me.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who hasn't finished it, like the enhanced monster behaviors, like what's an example of something? Is it just like the movement and like you have to parry differently, or
the way they might react to what you're doing, and you have so much different magic signs that you can do. I think this is here behavior.
Oh yeah.
For this, a new skill tree revamp as well.
That's cool.
I am so excited.
I'm guilty of playing. I started The Witcher 3 in 2015. And I knew it was like a 100-hour game going into it. And so that kind of defeated me before I even started playing it. So I've only put a handful of hours into this, but honestly, just watching this, it is working. Like it's making me want to dive back in, particularly with this modernization pass, not just on the tech side, but as we've been talking about, some of these gameplay, little passes and updates that they've made to it as well, where this might be worth another go. Even like if you're a lapsed player like myself on this. And again, however much money they spent on the remaster and then the Songs of the Past expansion, it's probably going to end up being money well spent as the best possible promotional vehicle for The Witcher 4 that you could possibly want.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of a better way to hype up Witcher 4 than to do all of this stuff that they're doing.
I mean, to love The Witcher 4, which is going to have a completely new lead, it's going to be Ciri. You have to play Witcher 3 to fall in love with this character. I mean, this story is, Witcher 1, 2, and 3, but this is how I met Ciri and how I fell in love with Ciri's character and learned where she came from and how she, goes on the road to become what she decided to do now, which is to become a Witcher. This is how you learn to love Ciri through playing this game. So I think it's perfect. It took me 2 years to finish this game, and I still have so many quests to do.
God. Well, we only have a year and a half until 2028.
In fairness, I think there'll be plenty of people coming at this that fell in love with the first 2 or 3 good seasons of the Netflix show too, and got to know Ciri through that as well.
Yeah.
I guess that's probably the only part of CD Projekt Red's brilliant evil plan here that hasn't quite gone exactly how they wanted to, which is that the show kind of tailed off, right? It's just sort of lost its steam, but yeah, just taking a look at this, man, it's for a game built on their own proprietary tech over a decade ago, it's looking really nice for even here in 2026. Like, this is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I'm seeing we just saw the movement. Something that was, I guess, kind of like a con of this game is that the movement and the fights weren't as smooth, and it looks really smooth here. I think that's pretty exciting because part of the gameplay wasn't as fun. It's like, it's a 10-year-old-plus game.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of a downside, and it looks like they've improved it, and it's going to be really, really fun to jump back into. And for advice for anybody who's jumping in, this game is really lore, like politically lore heavy at the very beginning, but some of the best stories lie in those hidden quests, and these expansions are almost better than even the main story. So.
Oh, wow.
Don't stop.
Note taken.
Just get through that first beginning, that first part. Trust me.
No taken. Plus, everybody's got newer, better hardware to throw at this game now too to run it better. It's a great deal all around. All right, in just a second, we're going to check out Gravhounds, which was just revealed. But first, a friendly reminder that Opening Night Live is just the beginning of Gamescom. Tomorrow, Gamescom Studio kicks off, and you can expect 5 days of programming packed with new gameplay, trailers, developer interviews, and, most importantly, hands-on impressions of what's playable out on the show floor. Plus, Thursday night is the Gamescom Awesome Indie Show for this year. Friday is your Gamescom Award Show. And on Sunday, we've got special Gamescom episodes of your favorite IGN shows like GameScoop, Outside Xbox, and the IGN UK podcast. That all starts tomorrow, bright and early, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern, or 3 p.m. CEST. Now, here's a closer look at Gravhounds.
You saw the game revealed during Opening Night Live, but now it's time to dig into the gameplay and see what Gravhounds is all about. Joining me in the studio are Josh and Scott, the developers behind Gravhounds. Guys, welcome, and thank you for being here.
Thanks for having us. We're excited to be here.
All right, now before we jump into the gameplay, I wanted to give you the opportunity to sort of give us the elevator pitch. What is Gravhounds?
Sure. So Gravhounds is a 1 to 4 player cooperative action experience where you play as a working dog in space that is stranded far from home and trying to find your way back.
All right. And is there like any inspiration from the game? Like any games that you sort of like pulled pieces from to?
I mean, I think, we just wanted to create a fun, chaotic co-op experience that you could sit down and enjoy with friends. And it was a lot of like different ideas that came from people across our team. So we're like a little small, tight-knit indie team. There's 7 of us, and we just kind of jam out on different ideas and develop the game from there.
Now, you said this is a co-op sort of action shooter game. How many players can you have on your squad?
So it's up to 4 players. Really, that's what it's designed for. Is it like really comes into its own in a co-op experience, but you can play from anywhere 1 to 4.
All right, so as long as you have 4 people, you can have your pack all together. Now, we do have some exclusive gameplay footage of the game that will show that right now. And then I'll sort of toss it to you guys. Walk us through what we're looking at here.
Yeah, so this is early in a session. So we have just dropped down onto the surface of a planet, and we are starting to lay out our base of operations around our dropship. So what you see here is we're building out pipeline. Pipeline extends out from our dropship, and it provides power to these little nodes or sockets that you see here. And this is kind of like our build grid for the base that we're going to build around our operations on the planet. So here you see Finn has just picked up a build kit, and the first thing he's going to build is the fabricator. And the fabricator is kind of like a factory in a box. This is how we build all the other build kits that you'll use to construct things like turrets and generators and other buildings as you're setting up your base on the planet. But before we can build anything from the fabricator, we need to collect some resources. So as we visit each one of these planets, we're coming down to the surface to pick up resources to help us on our journey home. And so these play a role in our metagame and our progression, but they also provide us with build credits within the session, which we can then spend to buy build kits at the fabricator.
All right. Also, I'm really impressed by the movement. It seems like these dogs are very well equipped with different gadgets and booster packs and things like that. Can you walk me through some of the tools that you can use?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of mobility in our game. So we really wanted movement to feel fast and fluid. So it's like fun to move around the environment and get from place to place. So each one of the Gravhounds has a booster rig that they can use to move laterally, move quickly in response to threats. They can also use their jump jets to jump and hover in the environment. And so there's a lot of verticality in the play as well. So here you just saw the player there just grabbed their first reward pod. So reward pods come down throughout the course of each match. The first one provides you with your weapon for the match, and you get a choice between a couple of different weapons there.
Very cool. What sort of weapons can players get their hands on? I'm assuming some ARs, SMGs, more heavy weaponry as well?
There's a pulse rifle, sniper. You can play with a grenade launcher. You love the sniper, though.
I love it. Yeah, that's my weapon for sure.
Yeah, and so each time you're coming down to the surface of the planet, you have like a central objective that you need to accomplish. We call that the job. And that's what you need to do before you can launch your ship back into orbit. And so in this case, the Gravhounds have come down to connect to a fuel pump and get enough fuel that they can make a jump to the next system. And here that fuel pump has come under attack.
And obviously, yeah, the wildlife is not too pleased with you taking all their resources. So what sort of enemies can we expect? Obviously, there's like some smaller adds here. Like, are there bigger boss fights that'll sort of approach as the level progresses?
Exactly. You'll see a little bit in a moment, but here's an example of a wave of the smaller guys like coming on, and then later on you'll start to get larger and larger enemies, and we got some big scary boss guys coming in a little later on.
All right. Now walk me through some of the characters in the game. Obviously, there's different Gravhounds that you can play as. Do they play differently? Do they sort of have the same skill sets, or how does that work?
So each of the Gravhounds has a unique ability that they can use. And so, for example, you might see Dozer is digging down and planting bone bombs, and those are like proximity mines that he can use to protect his territory. Celine has her fetch ability that she throws a frisbee out and she can like go and grab it and cover long distances. In the trailer that we showed tonight, we saw Finn using his play dead ability. So like all of these are influenced by the personalities of the dogs, and they give them a little bit of differentiation, but it's not like a class-based shooter. Like everybody can build things, everybody can use all the same weapons. It's just something that gives them a little bit of personality.
Gotcha. And there is a way to self-revive apparently as well. You saw that little doll version of the...
Yeah, so whenever you die, you turn into a little stuffy version of yourself, and you need returned to the collector or dropship in order to revive. And you've got a little bit of control while you're the little stuffy. You can kind of roll and try and get yourself onto a pipeline to get back. or you look out for a friend to kind of throw you in, pick you up, and launch you.
Oh, if I'm playing this with my friends, they're gonna launch me in the opposite direction.
Oh yeah,
make it harder.
That happens a lot. Yeah, actually, there's you use the grav beam to pick things up in the game, and that's something you can use to pick up resources. You can pick up enemies and throw them against trees or rocks. You can pick up things and throw them at enemies, turn them into weapons. And obviously you can pick up your teammates when they need reviving, but you can also just pick up any one of the grav hounds and yeet them across the map. Like, and that's something we took out at one point because we were like, this might be too trolly, but that's kind of the fun of the game. Like the game is all about just getting together with friends. It's a PvE experience. Like, let's get together, have a chaotic fun time, and sometimes trolling your friends is where the fun is had.
Yeah, is that sort of like y'all's target audience for this game? Like, what sort of what player is sort of the archetype that would love grav hounds?
Yeah, I mean, this is like for a group of co-op centric players, that want to have fun with friends and don't want to take things too seriously. Like, it's every time you're going down, you're having to deal with like increasing pressure and things that are just spinning out of control, and that's half the fun of the experience.
Yeah, but of course you could also play this single player, like if you don't have a consistent group of friends to play with, or if you're more of a lone wolf, if you will, or a lone dog, if you will. You can still play it all in single player as well, correct?
Yep. Yeah, and we've got very different players on the team, very different styles of players, and I think the game really appeals to like everything from sort of kind of casual to more serious shooters that we have on the team. So
does the game difficulty sort of adjust based on how many players you have in a squad?
Definitely, there's a bunch of things that will change depending on how many players are on there. So you'll be facing like larger hordes of enemies when you have more players, and the credits that you receive from gathering resources, those are all split between your teams. So if you're playing as a single player, you kind of have the same amount of currency to spend, so you can build more as an individual player.
Very cool. Yeah, again, I'm loving the movement. It looks so fluid. I cannot wait to try it out for myself. Speaking of, when can players get their hands on grav hounds?
Yeah, so we're going to be entering into early access later this year on Steam as well as Xbox. So that's Xbox on PC, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S. We're also going to be available day one on Xbox Game Pass.
Amazing.
Yeah, so we're really excited about that.
Now, for the early access or sort of like play tests, how can players sign up for that?
Yeah, so I mean, the first thing is like right now, if people want to do what they can to help us out as a small indie team, is like go find this on your platform of choice, wish list the game. You have no idea how much it helps us out. But yeah, we have playtests that are going to be happening as well.
Yeah, if you just head to the Steam page and there should be a wish list and a sign up for the playtest there. And then on Xbox, you can go to the Insider Hub and request access there.
All right. Well, Josh, Scott, thank you guys so much for being here. Is there anything else you want to say to fans of Grav Hounds before we let you go?
No, I just look forward to seeing everybody's reaction to the game. This is something that our team has been working on, with love for years now. So it's just so exciting to be able to reveal it here for the first time on opening night live.
All right, well, guys, thank you so much. That's all the time we have. Thank you for coming by and showing us the game. Grav Hounds looks awesome. I can't wait to try it out with my friends. Thank you so much for watching, and we got a ton more Gamescom coming up, so don't go anywhere.
That was Grav Hounds, one of the many games that got shown off during opening night live. Let's talk next about arguably the second biggest game after what we just went on for 15 minutes about, justifiably so, which was The Witcher 3 and its new remaster and its new expansion. But another new remake, we got Part 3 of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. We've seen it a couple times before, so maybe the hype level, not quite as stratospheric as the return of The Witcher 3, but nevertheless, this has been a long journey remaking the entirety of Final Fantasy VII. I remember when I first announced it, I was like, wait, so I'm going to have to pay $180 to replay Final Fantasy VII? Although now it's like more than that because game prices have gone up since they started this whole project. But the point is, the first two have been awesome. Now we have Revelation. Jeffrey, your first reactions to this new gameplay trailer
I'm
Revelation.
I'm ready for it to come out. It's been a long time, and I know one of my close friends is especially excited for this, and you know, Final Fantasy VII is great because it's like, even if you've never played a Final Fantasy game, it's like a perfect, I mean, it's widely considered the best one. And so like being able to kind of play this in like, I feel like what we were just talking about The Witcher, where they're like polishing it up and it looks really good. And like, honestly, some of the best social content on IGN is when we just do side-by-sides of the original sort of polygon, you know,
PS1
cloud. Yeah. And so I'm excited for this to come out so that we'll have a lot of more content to post. But yeah, it looks incredible. Like I'm excited it's coming to every platform, and like, you know, I just feel like at this point I'm like, okay, let's finish the story so that we can get maybe new stories in this world. Because I mean, you know, it's funny because I'm thinking about seeing like Tifa and Yuffie like there, because we were playing Kingdom Hearts 1 again, and I always forget that they're all in that game, and I'm like, we should remake Kingdom Hearts in this, which I guess, I mean, they are making Kingdom Hearts 4, which kind of looks like this style graphics. And so yeah, I'm excited. I kind of love this whole world, and it, I mean, it looks incredible, and I'm just like, okay, I just give it to us now.
Yeah.
Spring is, it'll be here before you know it.
Too far away.
But yeah, Alia.
I just can't imagine what it's like playing, like Final Fantasy VII being your favorite game, and then going from what you said, like polygons, to this. Like waiting that many years to experience the ending of one of your favorite games has to be such an amazing experience. I mean, it looks absolutely incredible. I personally made the mistake of waiting for this part 3 to come out so I could play 1, 2, and 3. I've never played Final Fantasy, so I was waiting for it like it was like a Netflix show or something.
You're gonna binge watch.
So now you've got like 120 plus hours.
I've made a mistake. I was like, do you know how long these games are? And now I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to start, but I absolutely have to. So maybe I'll just play the Polygon game first. Maybe that one's shorter.
No,
but
definitely not. You've got to play the newer ones.
I'll play the new ones. I'm just wondering what, I really want to know what is new in this third iteration, or this third part of Final Fantasy VII. What are they bringing to Final Fantasy VII fans? How are they expanding that world? Will it be new sections of the map? And those are the questions I would like to see answered.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will be answered in due time. Spring 2027 isn't that far away, but there are about 1 million other cool games, many of which we just saw, that are coming out between now and then. But yeah, it's like, if you're, again, I admit, I was skeptical when they first announced this remake project of doing it in 3 games, but they have absolutely given people their money's worth on the first 2, where they are each complete, massive, fleshed out experiences. Like I can't think of another remake of a game in history that's been handled this way, where it's just, you know, there have been beat for beat remakes of things that have been awesome. There have been reinterpretation kind of remakes, but this is taking, it's like, it's every approach in one. It's like every way you could remake a game, they're doing it, and it's turned out, again, they're 2 for 2 so far, and Revelation looking amazing here.
Have they ever done, has this ever happened before, where they remade a game over multiple games?
Not that I can immediately think of. Chad will have our backs on this quickly, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but
Chad, if
anyway.
there's another game like this, like, because I'm like, you could probably remake the Metal Gear Solid games like this.
This would be like Nintendo if they just spring on us in the next month. They're like, oh, by the way, the Ocarina of Time remake, it's part 1.
Oh no,
we're gonna get part 2 in 5 years from now. And you're like, oh god.
One game per temple.
We shouldn't give Nintendo any ideas on that.
Nintendo, don't do that.
Let's talk about a brand new video game that no one's seen or played yet. It is a game that had been announced previously, but now this is our first time getting a look at proper gameplay. It was honestly, of all we made a list here during that interview that you guys were just watching of what we want to talk about, and right at the top of that list after Witcher 3 and Final Fantasy 7, Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. This looked, by every definition of the word, fantastic. Art direction looked incredible. Combat looked super deep. There were spells, there was melee combat, there was a little imp buddy to help you out. Like there was a lot going on here. Alec, your first impressions of Warlock.
As someone who's played Dungeons and Dragons before, this is exactly what I would want to see. I actually play a lot of Warlock, so getting to see a Warlock and experience this point of view gameplay in a video game and visually be able to experience and see it is just so exciting for me. And also, there's some really cool characters here, like this other being, a warlock. I'm not sure if it's a demon, but she seems to, I think warlocks have like a being that they make a contract with. So this has to be what this is. She is absolutely, she's so cool. I want to play the game just because of her.
Yeah. Also, Maggie Robertson was on stage to reveal it, Maggie Robertson is the best person ever, and she voices Lady Dimitrescu in Resident Evil. And so I have no doubt in my mind she's going to bring it for this.
Yeah, the magic looks so interesting to me.
Yeah.
And there was so many different types of magic, like pulling items, pulling monsters, people. Like it seemed like you could curse monsters as well. It
I
feels
like the little conjuring table that she brings up.
Yeah, it was just so. Oh, and I think I wrote down here, magic can change weather. The warlock was able to make it just rain and make the playing field, change the weather to suit what she needed to do in that moment. I thought that was so cool. And the
Yeah,
how
the
cute is that?
gameplay.
How funny is that?
That was the only thing you said while we were watching the stream. You're like, that's an imp. It looks really, really cool. Like honestly, like all of the, like just looking at this gameplay right here, like the puzzle platformer elements, like that's not something I would even think of right away when I think of like a D&D game. And then being able to kind of do the things that your character can do, whatever cantrip, magic spells, like anything that you can do in D&D, having it be this kind of game that looks like, I mean, a big single player kind of. You had mentioned it was like very God of War, very like Uncharted, kind of very single player. And the fact that you can just kind of do whatever. I didn't like this thing though. Whatever that.
The Beholder?
The Beholder, no. That thing scares me. That's like in my nightmares. That's like my sleep paralysis demon.
But yeah, I mean, you've got, there's, Allie, you were saying during live when we were watching it, just the so many different combat options here where I imagine we're going to have to get like holding one of the bumper buttons to then get 4 more attacks on the face buttons, because we saw probably 5 or 6 different types of attack just in this short demo.
We're gonna have to do claw controls for this. Like
I think so.
Yeah, they're like okay, they were like charging something, like, but I don't know. It's like, are you? Yeah, like how intricate is the button?
And what I like about this too is, see how right now the HUD is on. So we have health bar and whatever the other, maybe it's a mana bar of some kind of, and then the bottom right looks like spells, and so then like this is.
Pois estou aqui a falar sozinho, desculpem. Isto está bom, mas vamos Mortal Shell, não é? Derzera, muito obrigado aí pelo likezinho no YouTube, pá. E obrigado também ao Michael pelo followzinho na Twitch, agora há 3 minutos atrás. E vamos aqui ao nosso Mortal. O nosso Mortal Shell. Muito bem, Ricardo, muito bem. Já estou a sentir as alergias, pá. Acabei de descobrir que a Elisa está no Game Pass. Acho que vou adquirir um mesito. A Elisa é muito giro, pá. Eu não terminei, infelizmente, que eu deixei-o a meio lá durante a Sabaton passada, mas o jogo é muito giro. Qualquer coisa, já sabes, passa na Instant a ver se encontras meses jeitosos para o Game Pass. Não sei como é que estão agora lá, como é que não estão, mas pode ser que encontres alguma coisa porreira. Já estava colado, mas depois saiu o Silk Song e saiu mais não sei o quê. Depois também tinha que jogar com a malta na Sabaton, entretanto perdeu-se, não é? Eu estava com Elisa, Silksong e estava com Cronos. E eu acho que fui para o Cronos na altura. Tipo, o pessoal lá estava a curtir mais de Cronos, que era um jogo mais bota para a frente, não é? Ora, estamos nos bairros desertos, não é, né? Bora lá. Mas, aquilo... O jogo tinha uma ambientação do caraças mesmo. Saudades da papinha. Não sei o que é feito da papinha. Põe aqui de luz. Ela simplesmente desapareceu. Oi, ok. Se calhar casou ou teve filhos, não sei. Oi. Ai, que até me assustaste, bro. Pensei que era um inimigo, afinal és tu. Ok. Estou sentado ao pé do PC, por isso tens de jogar bem. Porquê? Senão vais cuspir o jantar todo? E se prometeres jogarmos Pico Park 2 e nunca mais? Eu tenho o direito de permanecer calado. Eu lembro-me no Pico Park. No Pico Park 2 eu estava a sofrer bué. Era com quem? Era com a Papinha? Era com a Papinha, não era? Oh, Sorril, como é que estamos? Ignoro. Ignoro nada. Eu não sou desses, meu. Até te fica mal dizer uma coisa dessas, oh... Horrível. Até te fica mal. Até te fica mal, até devias ter... Para aqui. Olha, aqui o corvo é perto. Mas não é isso que nós queríamos. O que nós queremos está ainda mais lá em cima, acho eu. Ok, aqui acho que não tem mais nada. Podemos descer aqui, sure. Mas... Sure, vamos descer por aqui, I guess. Oh! Já me ia escapar, hein? Ok. Ok. Vê se não falei em cima. Eu sei que falaste, eu sei que falaste. Sei que falaste, sim senhora. Ok. Aqui. Fazer o quê? Fazemos já a dungeon? É melhor fazermos já a dungeon, não é? Para não estarmos a inventar e ficar já feita. Arô! Ele sabe, ignorou mesmo. Não, 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 não. Simplesmente eu não estava aqui quando ele falou e depois, olhas, passou. Ok. Porra, bro. Ok. Vai-te aquilhar. De onde é que este gajo veio, meu? Já não sou amor dela. Dela? Peraí, de quem? Queres falar? Tá na hora do quê? Tem que acabar com a stream, hein? Não, ainda é cedo. Ainda só comecei há 3 horas. Oh. Ok. Eu acho que eu estou a chamar muitos. Muitos caixões, não é? Ok. Ok, por aqui. Por aqui. Está na hora normal. Ui, já ia cair abaixo. Sempre estou a olhar para o chat, não é? Como foi o vosso dia, chat? Perguntou Tiana. Desculpem lá tirar a câmera. Mas tinha que tirar o macaco do nariz. Estava mesmo aqui a encomendar, pá. É que era daquelas catotas que quase fazia um gajo espirrar. É por aqui, não é? Ok. Ok, bring back. Onde é que o gajo está? Está aí? Não. É que doutor, apareceu-me um gajo do nada. Pedra de estilhaçar. Ao matar um inimigo, o próximo ataque corpo a corpo causa dano de atordoamento. Ok. Uou! Ok. Eu vi que tinha aqui qualquer coisa. Ok. Let's go! Já viste mudar as DLCs grátis do Witcher 3? Bendito. Bendito que eu quero ver. Porque eu sei que eu tenho na Epic a versão GOTY. Na Steam eu nem sei se tenho a versão... Ah, tenho. Tenho, mas é na Steam Family. Sim, mas à partida é tranquilo. Eu vi também, é quem tiver a versão da Switch 1 que vai receber a versão Switch 2. Por isso, de graça. Por isso, se virem aí uma boa promoção do Witcher para a Switch 1, aproveitem, que depois eles dão um upgrade em setembro. Oi, oi. Como assim o que é Full J? Vem com a Switch 2 incluída? Acho que não. Mas é bom porque o free upgrade, não é? Para Switch 2, normalmente sabem que a malta aproveita para pedir mais um pack de melhorias 5, 10 euros, não é? Oh! Oh! Oh, mano, fogo! Oh, este gajo mata-me sempre. Este deve ser dos gajos mais inúteis. Sempre, mas limpa-me sempre. Ok. Eu queria o mapa, mas está difícil encontrar o mapa, by the way. Oh, não. Ok. Sinto que já aqui estive, não já? Acho que sim. Ah, tive. Mano, o que é que se passa com o videojogo? Hello? Já tive, sim senhor, eu vim daqui uma altura e depois disse, não, exploro depois, não é? E... exatamente. Ok. Então vamos por aqui. Ah, já não podemos... Ah, não, podemos, está aqui. Este time está a lagar, é? Tipo, tive aquele freeze no jogo, mas foi isso, achou? Fuck. Estava a câmera também. Não foi quando o jogo deu freeze. Calma, bro. Ok. Son of a bitch. Oh, meu filho da... Ok, bro. Ok. Fogo, ele não passou uma pedra quando eu estava distraído, é que ele mandou a pedra. Oh mano, estes gajos são tão nojentos. Estes gajos são tão nojentos, meu. Ai. São tão disgusting. É o que eles são. Ok. Ok. Já terem foi ignorado. Alguém está a aprender com quem não deve. Damn. Eu faço tipo 6 hits, não é? 2 de cada vez. Ok. Ah, fuck. Ok. Olha o de drop. Como é que estamos de drop? Muitas saudades do Soro, então. O Soro tem estado aqui, que eu saiba. Desta vez não é o Soro que anda a falhar. Acertou-lhe no focinho, pera só. Ok. Elden Ring está diferente, hein? Para melhor ou para pior? A bunda cresceu. Não foi só a bunda. Não foi só a bunda. Espera aí, é para aqui, meu. Já estou a deixar as souls para trás, já não sei onde é que as deixei, meu. Mas eu tenho que saber, hein? Oh não, outra vez stutters. Falar nisso, esta está feita, não é? Por cima eu perdi as souls mesmo ao pé de... stutter no jogo e na live. Porra, porquê que será que eu estou a ter estes stutters com este jogo, meu? É que são uns freezes que... Não é do nada. Será a temperatura do Ryzen? Olha, teve outro, estás a ver? Vou reclamar, hein? Então reclama que tu reclamas bem. Haverá no instantinho. Vamos meter aqui a bombar. Ah, eu não consigo minimizar o jogo. E ela está no ambiente de trabalho. Ah, já sei. Vamos pelo explorador, não é? Não, deve ser mesmo do jogo, digo eu. Ok, vou deixá-lo assim aqui. Ok. Ela está tipo a 64. Yeah, é impossível. Isso deve ser da gráfica, maybe. Oh, peraí. Mas eu acho que é mesmo do jogo. De vez em quando tem estes... Procura aí. Mortal Shell 2 Random Freezes. Ok, por aqui também já estivemos, não é? Por aqui também, ok. Olha, outra vez. Mano. Este gajo já me ia matar outra vez, meu. Ok, estão aqui para a frente, não é? Pelo que vi, tens de aceitar. É que é mesmo assim do jogo? Eles vão de corrigir. Mas os devs sabem, é? Que esse queixo mexe muito nos ficheiros e de pouco adianta, ok. Deve ser algum bug. Porque eu acho que é pior em certas zonas, sabes? E tipo, também não é dos FPS, porque eu tenho os locks nos 60. Se bem que de vez em quando há uns freezes já. Que deve baixar-os um bocado, mas é isso. Mas quando os tinha unlocked era a mesma coisa, não mudou nada. Fuck. Quebrou. It's my time to shine. Ok. Double kill. Parece-me que sim. Minhas souls. Minhas souls estão mais aqui acima um bocadinho. Where's my souls? Give me my souls. Fostes tu. Foste tu que me roubaste as souls. Vou trabalhar estas horas. Ora. Trabalhar às 10 da noite. Cuidado. Ok, recuperado. Girou? Ou não? Ui! Mas já estás a trabalhar, és modo zorra? Pois, eu achei isso estranho, Ricardo, mas eu fiquei assim calado, que era para não ser visto como um aproveitador do trabalho dos mods, estás a ver? Olha aqui que está o mapa. Espera aí, vou buscar primeiro o mapa antes de enfrentar aquele gajo, mano.
What's next, Harbinger?
Estamos aqui à arena da próxima zona.
Go ahead.
Okay, bro. It's your time now. Oh. Coitado. Foi desfeito. Agora temos caminho por aqui. E tínhamos ali atrás também, não era? Oh, fuck! Ficaste boa mira, meu. Pináculo solitário. Cuidado, que este gajo é perigoso. Anda cá. Ui. Pronto, já foste, bro. Bro, ainda vais-me explodir com isso, eu não quero. Anda lá. Anda lá. Anda. Vocês vão ver esta grande jogada, guys. Oh, isto não fez nada, ok. Acertei tudo ali. Isto é fácil, isto é só fazer isto, ó. Yeah! Oh shit, não correu como eu queria. Não correu como eu queria. Não correu como eu queria. Ok. O que é que temos por aqui? Aqui é a entrada... Ah! Ok. Eu suponho que se para entrar na torre seja aqui, não é? Mas eu queria ver o que mais tem para aqui. Ui, 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 eles são dois. Estão aos pares, meu. Filha da mãe. Ok. Eu sou jovem de espírito, sim, sim. Olha, aquele gajo depois vem com a mania toda, não parece? Se calhar bem. Eu faço faço um chiqueiro ali, não é? Agora com aquele especial. Pá, eu acho que eu vim por aqui, mas eu queria confirmar. Pá, eu acho que eu por ali já vi, não? Ok, siga. Tem aqui inimigos. What? O que é que foi isto, bro? Ok. Deu-se mal. Ele queria tipo que eu fosse a correr contra ele, não era? História completa de Mamão, volume 1. Embora muita da história de Mamão se tenha perdido, nestes volumes tentarei juntar pedaços de uma história baseada nas evidências disponíveis. Inevitavelmente há que especular um pouco. As origens de Mamão começam algures na era pós-chegada. 3 ducados emergiram das cinzas de Fulgrim. Eram baronias rurais e atrasadas. O seu crescimento foi prejudicado pelos conflitos constantes. A norte instalou-se uma teocracia permitida em grande medida por um tesouro de ovos e carne sagrada. Lutaram e fizeram um negócio com o seu vizinho de leste, onde se encontra a velha Mamão. Estes comerciantes vieram de longe e escaparam a grande parte da devastação provocada pela chegada. Eram bastante ricos. As riquezas trazidas por estes comerciantes ricos ajudaram a reconstruir a região. Também motivaram os salteadores do sul a unirem sobre um senhor de guerra impiedoso. A horda dele pilhou e saqueou por todo lado, ameaçando ambos os reinos vizinhos recentes. Ninguém conseguiu travar o avanço da horda, pelo menos não em batalha. Um tratado foi preparado à pressa. Os clérigos do norte comprometeram-se a deificar o senhor da guerra. Os comerciantes ofereceram as suas riquezas como tesouro real. Prometeram torná-lo o rei que viria a ser Mamão. Em troca, o senhor da guerra teria apenas de concordar com alguns termos. Os vizinhos a norte e a este teriam direitos a terras e títulos. E as hordas seriam pacificadas e tornar-se-iam os seus súbitos leais. O acordo foi assinado levando à fundação de Mamão. O nome era uma referência às riquezas que os 3 vizinhos concordaram em partilhar. Contudo, nem todos beneficiaram desta nova prosperidade. Hoje sabemos que as tensões pré-existentes continuaram a dividir os cidadãos que se sentiram traídos. Para agravar a situação, a nobreza entrou em conflito com a família real. Estas tensões serão abordadas mais a fundo nos próximos volumes. Ok, Mamão. É o Mamão. Tipo, aqui nesta terra é tudo Mamão. É tudo como, percebes? Eu não vou fazer piadas com... Não. É assim, eu acho que eu já estive aqui, mas... Let me check this out. E aqui é a entrada para esta zona que eu já estive. Por isso... Voltemos para trás. Espera, tem ali qualquer coisa, não tem? Aham. Haha. Espera aí, não tínhamos morto aqui tudo? Não vês que eles estão a dar respawn? Faz um bocadinho ao Lords of the Fallen. Caramba. Aí, eles não estavam aqui, estes gajos já tinham-os morto. Aí, eu estou num sítio de bosta ainda por cima. Não lhe faz dano nenhum, meu. Tá bué da sussy, não tá? Bué sushi. E aqui é o que é? Então já viemos aqui, não já? Não, deixem lá, amigos, deixem-se estar, eu não... Eu estava mesmo só de passagem. Se tivesse aqui uma bonfire, não era? Cá em cima? Se calhar tem. Oh não, outro gajo destes, meu. Ai, agora ter quase a vida toda, meu. Son of a bitch. Os gajos é lixados, meu. Os gajos são lixados. Diz que aqui não tem nada. Ah, tem aqui. Pá, eu acho que vou recuar, meu. Esta entrada parece arriscada, meu. Okay. Por aqui. Oi. Estou a ver tudo turbo, guys. Oi? Ok.
Come on, tosser.
Ok. Eu se agora morrerem, eu não faço a mínima. Eu não faço a mínima como é que se vem para aqui. Não, morre lá eletrocutado. Vá lá, vá lá, vá lá. Isso. Oh shit! Aí estes gajos não. Estes gajos são. Ok. Ok, estes gajos são fáceis. Se eu os atacar assim. Deixa-me olhar para o mapa. Oi? Ok. Este gajo ia fazer asneira também. Pedra de divisão. Dispara 2 projéteis de cada vez. Cada projétil causa 55% de dano original. Ok. Parece giro. Quando usar a arma para ele, não é? Até queria ir ali, mas eu acho que se for por aqui que a coisa vai correr mal, não? Ok. Ok. O quê? Não, ele foi... Ai, não. Não, bro. Desculpa lá. Desculpa lá, isso foi cheat, bro. Admite lá que isso foi cheat. Foi, não foi? Isso, passa atrás, mais um, não? Não. Que é filha da mãe, meu. Ok, já foi. Mas foi muito cheat aquele gajo. Ok. Uma dungeon aqui. Oh, não. Ok, vou marcá-la. Mas eu não posso parar agora nesta dungeon, meu. Se eu paro agora aqui é para falecer. Oh, fuck! Ok. Que... Oh, shit! Oh, não.
Face me.
completamente perdido, my friends. Oi, o que eu ouvi? Não sei. Para a nossa direita temos a dungeon. Se temos a dungeon à nossa direita, quer dizer que temos um checkpoint, não é? Ui, quem? Quem é que está a lançar porras? Eu não sei. Ui, não és tu, pô. Oi. Ok, aqui temos outra dungeon. Vamos só marcá-la. Temos 2 dungeons aqui. Ok. Worten! Quer deu? Ai, não acredito, bro. Ok. Ok, tá. Está. Ok, é aqui, guys. É aqui o checkpoint, chegamos. Isto é aqui o senhor da picaretas. Oh, não, 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 peraí. Peraí. Porra. Já íamos, não é? Já íamos ali. Ok, vamos aqui purgar o farol um bocadinho. Um bocadinho não, vamos purgá-lo completo, não é? Moedas. Temos as 2 dungeons lá em cima para fazer, não esquecer. Ok. Habitação de escavadores. Para saber aqui nada, um portão talvez para depois. Falta a alavanca, ok. Vamos seguir. Mas já, lembram-se aqui de eu ter dito, epá, não sei se me apetece ver a Gamescom no vídeo a jogar. E ali, afinal não perdemos mesmo assim. Ai! Não perdemos assim mesmo nada de jeito, pá. Aí, ó, bro. Aí, ó, bro. Este gajo aqui. Deve ser o maior cagão que existe, não? Se calhar o Witcher foi o melhor... A expansão e o upgrade, que foi das melhores cenas, não é? Fez muito, não. Eles só ficaram ali a olhar tipo, o que é que este gajo quer? Oh, fuck, bro. Ai, espartos. Ok. O rei das picaretas aqui. Aqui. Senta aí. Ok. Eu nem estava a ver, meu. São bichos. Estavam a dormir. Ok. Não tem nada para não? Pois não. Não filme. Mas sabes o que é que faz? É assim. Ok. Ok. Menos um. Boa. Estes gajos, se eu os apanhar direitinhos, é bué da fácil dar o parry e matá-los. Mas se não os apanho assim direitinho, eles são um pain in the ass, meu. Ok. Deixa-me ver aqui atrás se eu não deixo nada. Ok. Não, já ia fazer asneira, meu. Já ia fazer asneira. Alavanca do poço central, bora. Deixa-me só ver mais o que é que tem aqui. Oi. Não, aquilo não explode, pois não? Ah, explode, mas devia estar lá. Isso queima aí um bocadinho. Quero. Habitação de escavadores. Espera aí, mas aqui já me parece o fim, porque tem ali ovas, não é? Então espera aí. Vamos tentar ir lá atrás para meter a alavanca. Oh, wait. Como é que... Não conseguimos? Se calhar só depois. Se calhar só depois, I guess. Vamos a eles, não é? Mineiro infestado. Fuck. Não dá. Tá. Pedra do encantador de misérias. Concentração para infundir trauma na arma. Ok. What the fuck? What the fuck o que é? Isso aqui não dá para subir com estas escadas. Eu queria era usar a alavanca, man. Eu não vou deixar usar a alavanca. Regressar ao farol? Não. Eu queria usar a alavanca. Não vão deixar usar a alavanca aqui. Bem. Itits oritits, não é? Temos que assumir, olha. Caraca, este pedaço de madeira. Fiquei triste. Estava à espera de conseguir, mas... É que agora não conseguimos voltar lá dentro, para não? Ora bem, já nos podemos meter aqui no portal para tentar fazer o boss, I guess. Entrar no farol. Ah, ainda dá? Ok. Então, espera aí. Espera aí. Espera aí. Espera aí Temos aqui... Temos aqui cenas. Ok. Ok. Acho que devia ter gasto este soldo antes de ir para aqui. Oh shit! Well, well, well. Onde é que eu estou? Onde é que eu vim parar? Mas eu já cá estive. Oh, era só para isto? Pensei que me ia levar a uma zona nova. Pensei que me ia levar a uma zona nova, to be honest. Mas pronto, assim aprendemos, não é? Ok, bro. Ok, bros, calma. Só queria passar ali. Ok. Agora, gastar as souls. Dá para 2 níveis, não é? Ficamos 119, 108, dano base, pontos da carcaça. Não temos? Ah, ok. 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 Senta aí. Agora nós vemos aqui de cima. Mas ainda tínhamos ali 2 dungeons atrás, não era? Isto aqui é para onde? Isto é ali para o Next Corvo. E para aqui o que é que temos? Vamos cuscar um bocadinho. Já não chora mais? Esta é... Ok. Ok, esta é a zona... Esta é a zona onde já estivemos, ok. Já estou a sentir o interconnect. Ou seja, cá por cima... Cá por cima... É para ir... diretamente... para esta zona. Ok, boa. E para trás ali temos duas dungeons. Agora, deixa-me então ver aqui mais um bocadinho só o que é que a gente deixou para trás. Espera aí, what? Se calhar não estou onde penso que estou. Oh! Estou, acho que estou. Deixa eu ver. Ok, estou um bocado confuso. Mas já cá estive. Foi onde apanhei o mapa. Foi onde apanhei uma pita. Mas... onde é que este elevador vai dar? Oh shit! Eu sinto que já aqui estive. Porque temos aqui um caminho para baixo, não é? Viemos ali e temos este caminho aqui para baixo. Que eu não sei onde é que vai dar. Mas podemos ir buscar. Não dá para lançar isto? Se calhar só contra mim. Outra dungeon. Ok. aqui um elevador. Temos aqui outro elevador. Agora são elevadores, não é? Temos aqui um caminho. Temos aqui nada. Sinto que já aqui estive, não? Aqui tiver tipo... já aqui estive. Ok. Já estou meio às voltas. Só não saber o que isto ia dar aqui. Tem bué caminhos interconectados, meu. Okay, aqui temos uma dungeon, vamos aqui. Minas de obsidiana. Acho que isto vai partir, não é? Ok. Volta. Ok. Aqui. E como estamos, sou verdadeiro? Como é que estás? Sou verdadeiro, uma pergunta. Tens o Witcher 3 para a Switch 1? É que se tiver vais ter free upgrade. Para a 2. Nem sei quanto é que ele está agora na Switch, mas... Nem nunca jogaste. Está a 60 euros. Ei, ele já teve em promoção para aí a 5 euros ou caralho, achou? Como é enorme, perca até a vontade. Opa, é enorme, mas... a mim vai sair uma versão remasterizada agora. Toda XPTO. Parece a 15 euros. Pensei que já tivesse aparecido mais barato, por acaso. Então mais vale no PC. Ok, aqui, não é? Ok. Mas para cá é fixe, eles vão oferecer o upgrade grátis para a Switch 2. Muito fixe. Bossa. Profeta das profanas. Provavelmente luta contra gajos tão difíceis, mas este aqui não é um deles. Se bem que este é inspirado num mob, não é? Olha lá, mais uma. Ok. Mais uma, mas calma. Hein? Ok, agora estou a falhar eu. Oh, shit. Não o mates! Oh. Olha, martelo da obsidiana. Apanhamos o martelo, olha. Escritura paradoxal. Os filhos do infinito ativaram o paradoxo. Na morte renasceriam, erguer-se com os irmãos e as irmãs, livre de sua carne. O próprio tempo não tem poder sobre eles, e a sua liberdade apenas os tornou mais imprudentes. Familiaridade. Cura imediatamente. A instância concede mais 50% de mitigação de êxtase durante 30 segundos. Ok, não sei se é para mim. Eu não ando muito na êxtase. Para dar bonk deve ser fixe, não é? Tipo bonk. Mas não está evoluída para já. Só vou evoluir quando encontrarmos as katanas, meu. Vai haver um evento com o Witcher 3 no diálogo, vai? Não sabia que iam fazer esse... A mim, desde que o Witcher também apareceu no Fortnite, vale tudo, não é? Onde é que isto vai? Eu já aqui estive. Deixa-me ter aqui esta dungeon completa. Faltam-nos duas que é aqui. Não havia outro elevador? Ah, espera aí, é este aqui. Qual é o que eu entrei? Era o outro, não era? Teste no Discord? Ok. Guys, eu estou preso. Ok. Ok, sobe. Mano, por que é que me fazes isto? Teve de ser, guys, desculpem. Desculpem a violência das imagens. Como é que eu volto agora ao início? É por aqui, não é? Os elevadores não servem para nada. Era por onde, caramba? Aqui não. Oi? Videojogo? Ok. Por aqui. Por aqui. Por aqui. O que tem aqui? Ok. Mas há aqui um elevador que eu também ainda não sei o que é que faz, que era... Era aqui à frente, não? Ou era do lado direito? Era do lado direito, não era? Era este aqui. O elevador é para onde? Vai para onde? Deixa eu ver. Se calhar vai para onde eu quero. Com esta vida... Não quero que vá para muito longe, não. Não quero que vá para muito longe. Ok, talvez caia. Estou a ouvir muitos corvos. Estou a ver muitos corvos. O que é que se passa ali daquele lado? Oh, eu não queria ser o desmancha prazeres aqui de... O que é? Tudo amigo? Olha, vou levar um vislumbre. Uma dorsalita. 3 lateritas. Opa, não vou levar para já. Falar com o salteador. Da cat? Onde é que está o gato? Onde é que tem um gato aqui? Onde é que está o gato? Eu quero lhe dar pet. Oh, está aqui dentro, tudinho. Soltou o gato. Soltou o gatinho. Boas amigos, tudo bem? Tem de dizer que me quer vender o gato? Ok. Ok. Como é que eu vou ali? Como é que eu vou àquela... Ok. Chave banal. Uma chave normal, um pouco úmida e pegajosa. A chave de uma fechadura desconhecida. Será a chave do gato? Oi? Será a chave do gato, guys? É melhor ir pela esquerda, caramba.
You deaf hand.
Não me parece. Não dá sequer para clicar aqui. Não dá sequer para... né? Então esta parte da town não tem saída, I guess. Ok, vamos por aqui. O que é que tem aqui por cima, by the way? Só verificar, não é? Ah, ok, vai ter aqui, ok, já sei. Ok, deixa-me... Ok. Devem que estes gajos não dão spawn, não é? Ok. Oi. Oi. Ok, esta dungeon não a fizemos, pena, vamos fazê-la. Aqui. Estamos quase no fim do jogo, tipo... Hoje não vamos fazer esta zona completa, porque pronto, já vai ficar tarde. Mas amanhã se calhar fazemos esta e a próxima. Com sorte, não é? Não pode ser só isto, não me lixem. Ah! Também não pode ser só isto. É só isto, guys? Certeza. Que cena, esta dungeon era bem pequenina, meu. Era chibi. Era uma dungeon chibi. Deixa-me apontar esta... É esta aqui, não é? Ok. Ok. É da mãe, meu. Era pra aqui.
The ranks. Ok, não é para aqui, é para dentro. És para dentro. Era por aqui, mano. Oi. Olha aqui. Túmulo do Sentinela. Quero me lixar, né? Ok. Tem traps no chão, não vejo nada, mas esta zona que ainda me cheira a...
Parecia, meu. Parecia. What? Guardião subjugada. Que é aquele gajo ali? Balista Zuka. Pesada e desajeitada. Alguns eruditos, deixa-me ver da frente que é para verem. A Balista Zuka defendem que esta arma nunca terá sido usada em combate nem em execuções em Muraden. Ok. Como é que vai este progresso? Deixa eu ver como é que isto dispara. Aí, com carago. Espera aí. Não achei muita graça. Também não está evoluída, não é? Já sei, mas... São armas que talvez numa segunda playthrough ou caraças eu usasse. Estive a dar umas horitas nos máfias e quê? Onde é que já ainda não terminaste? Estás no Old Country, não é? Pá, aqui estamos nice, tipo, já estou ao pé de uma nova zona, tipo, faltam-me 3, ou melhor, aqui em baixo são 3 zonas, não é? Que é esta, que já fiz, estou aqui agora na da esquerda, estou só aqui a explorar um bocadinho, e depois tenho esta aqui, mas já estou aqui ao pé da zona, só vim aqui fazer esta dungeon. Tem ali uma zona que eu queria ver antes, mas... Vais para aí a meio. E que tal a história? Está fixe? Em comparação, por exemplo, com o primeiro Máfia? Ok. Mais uma dungeon feita. Eu queria tentar era chegar aqui. Será que eu não consigo? Vou ver. Bombeca de São Lentito já, ok. Conhecer os personagens e o caralho, não é? Não, não entres no farol, não! subir de nível. O que a gente pode gastar aqui? Temos 3 pontos. Ok, eu antes de entrar ali dentro na próxima dungeon, que vou deixar isto provavelmente para amanhã, eu queria ver se conseguia vir aqui, que tem aqui um checkpoint também. Que é para aqui, não é? Por aqui. Eu até posso ir por cima e tenho uma ponte para atravessar, supostamente. Deixa eu ver. Que é esta ponte aqui. Olhou? Sinto falta de dar upgrade nos papós, nem sei se vai dar para fazer no futuro. Isto passa-se muito antes do primeiro Mafia. Ainda nem carros quase havia, quanto mais Street Racing, não é? Em 20 ou 30? 20 ou 30 anos antes de Mafia? Caraca. Mafia 1 já se passa bué ano passado, não é? Ok. Se formos por aqui, talvez a gente consiga arranjar o próximo checkpoint. O próximo mapa, quero dizer. Fomos esta... Não. Nunca fomos aqui. Acho eu. Ela não estava marcada, pois não. Estava todo cego com sono que em vez de ler o que o mosquito boss final da zona, só li boss final. Até contei com o Ricardo e a ti, depois para o boss final muito cedo. Não era boss final, era só da zona. Com que moca que tu estavas? Mas ainda não apanhei assim mais nenhum difícil como aquele. Até agora tem sido tudo muito fácil. Okay. Tem que haver aqui mais qualquer coisa, não? Joia de vidro invernal. Hum? 849, a decisão de Mamon. Ui, voltei no passado. Ui, what? I'm a soldier. preciso defenderem. Só preciso atacarem. Não é impossível eu morrer aqui. Caramba, foi atropelado. Então, esse gameplay, pá, eu não quero, meu, até porque eu não posso dar parry, mas também não levo dano, é tipo imortal. É só spamar, ó. Ok. Oh, um tiro na cabeça. Mataram! Pronto, olha, foi isto. Pedra do Fanático. Obtens uma finalização de combo leve especial. Ok. Mas foi só isto aqui nesta dungeon? Tipo, não é só isto, mas tipo, pareceu demasiado fácil, não é? Está bem. Mais uma dungeon feita. Great Sword, rula. Rula porque eu não preciso de... Não preciso defender, não é? Ai, caraca, meu! Porra, está-me todos a dar com cada... Ok, aqui não tem mais nada. Ah, tem. É ali que encontramos o mapa, não é? Não sei se é. Ok, o mapa está ali. Para subirmos ali. Por aqui, maybe. deu uma cacetada. Ok. É safe aqui.
I brought you gift. Go on. Take it.
Cinzas do mártir. Os restos mortais de mártires congelados eram considerados relíquias, mas agora são apenas pó, cura, gelo. Ok, para gelo. A cena que eu não tenho visto é muita necessidade. Muita necessidade para curar elementos. Dá para abrirmos isto aqui. Vamos tentar fazer esta arena sem heals. Ah, isto era só o farol? Olha, então acho que vamos ficar aqui, guys. Vamos ficar aqui. Hoje vamos terminar um bocadinho mais cedo, que também já estou aí desde as 7 e estou cansadinho. Ok, então olha, falta-nos ver, antes de irmos aqui para aqui para dentro, falta-nos ver esta área toda. E depois... ir para aqui. É que depois só nos falta este checkpoint aqui, pelos vistos, não é? Só temos aqui o checkpoint. Eu estou-lhe a chamar checkpoint, mas é tipo partes do mapa. Por isso, deve ser muito específico, porque não há assim grande coisa. Tipo, eu já apanhei tipo uns bichitos que explodem gelo. Mas era basicamente isso. Comprei os mapas? Não comprei um único mapa. Não comprei um único mapa para não dar a sempre olhar para o mapa onde é que estão as coisas. Talvez no fim, antes de ver o que é que me falta. Até porque são caros como caraças. São caros como caraças os reis dos mapas. Mas eu acho que é mais fã tipo encontrar sem teres o mapa, porque o mapa não diz exatamente onde é que ele está. Ora bem. Onde é que a gente pode ir estacionar? Olha, vamos ao Freak SWAT, pá. Vamos ao Freak SWAT que está a jogar... Está a jogar Apexos. Maltinha, portem-se bem. Um grande abraço. Obrigado pela vossa companhia. A gente vê-se amanhã. Provavelmente a jogarem mais Mortal Shell. A ver se é amanhã que... Eu não dizia que é amanhã que um gajo termina, mas... Se virá a ser a nossa penúltima stream de Mortal Shell. Entretanto, olha, vamos então para o Freak SWAT. Não se esqueçam que ele faz streams em inglês. Não sabe falar português. Se calhar algumas palavras sabe. Por isso, tentem falar inglês, caso queiram falar no chat dele. E é isso. Portem-se bem, grande abraço. Tchau, tchau. Beijinhos a todos. Hasta amanhã. Daqui a pouco, ontem estava mesmo GG, hoje é que estou GG, pá. Isto começar às 7 da tarde a stream, isto já não dá para mim, isto a chegar às 11h30 já não está aqui. É capaz de demorar um bocadinho, mas nada daí no automático, o jogo vai dar bem. Então devo tratar logo tipo first try. Mas, já. Tchau, tchau, gente. Grande abraço.